Hello, hello, and welcome everybody. Hello, Aninia. How are you doing today? So, doing fine. Good, good. Good to hear that. So yeah, yesterday we almost finished improving the skill books. Me, I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. So yesterday I started working on adding all the skill books to Pantera after we reorganized everything. So now 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀 should have every skill book up to level 15, not including level 15. And Pantera should have something from level 10 and up to level 25, including level 25. So that's done, and I started working on adding all the skill books, low-level skill books that we have in 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀 to Pantera. And I tested that yesterday on Adventurer. That looks totally fine. We don't hit any limits. We do have 10 pages of skill books, but they actually look okay. So I don't think it's going to be a problem if we add all the skill books to Pantera for every class that we have so far. So let's do that. But first, I think I'm going to verify that I have everything for Adventurer. And we also need to update Wiki while I'm here, because I'm going to forget otherwise. So back to the shops table. Right. So these ones. So yeah, I've added all the level 1s, but I think I may have missed something, like maybe there's some kind of skill. So let's verify. Quick Strike is there, Live Gift is there, Phantom Strike is there, Slap is there, Soul Strike is there, Expert Punching, have that, Tactical Scratching, yes, Sprint, level 1 and 2, Unexpected Hit, Trick Attack, Act Dead, Back for Mercy, Throw Stone, Combo Attack, have that, Martial Arts, yeah, we have that, and Peace of Mind, yes, we have that. So we have all the skill books in the shop in Pantera. Now we need to update Wiki so it actually states that. So yeah, I guess let's open everything. I still have to keep in mind the common skills as well. We need to do the same for the common skills. Okay. So now we need to say that I added Pantera shop to everything. So I'm gonna copy this. And basically add it right there. Just like that. And yeah, basically the same for every other skill. Mm. This one's already good. And this one. And this. Yeah, basically the other ones are higher level except the next two, I guess. Yeah. These ones still need to be fixed. Okay. We're done with Adventurer. Just gonna double check if we open this one. Yeah, the wiki doesn't yet have the updated table, but that's okay. We still haven't finished with that. But yeah, now even here, there's gonna be a lot of skills, which is okay. Okay, so Adventure is done. Common skills. Now I need to update that as well. Again, I'm gonna start with the bottom. That's more convenient for me. Okay. Now let's update the wiki. Wait. Dagger Mastery level 1 shouldn't be there. Okay. Right. Common skills and then as well. Okay, and also I wanted to double check translations. Yeah, everything's fine. Didn't skip anyone. Okay, Berserker. So we have common, we have adventurer. Next is Berserker. Let's make sure that we have all the lower levels. Okay. So first of all, let's double check that I've added everything. So bash, yes. Rage flow, yes. Anger management, battle cry, charge, magnum break, getting angry, quicken attack, savagery, steady hand. Okay, so we have that. Now updating wiki pages. Okay, Berserker is done. Okay, let's see. Hawkeye, paralyze and shot, aim and shot, mark target, armor breaker, final shot, rifle mastery, that's there, firing practice. Okay, looks fine. Let's update the NPC locations. This is already good. So is this and this. Okay, recruit is good. Priest. Okay, so salvation, revive, rapture. Those are not yet available. So that's fine. They stay there. Magnificate. And chain. Region. Okay. So cure, we added that. Angelus, regen, unchain, magnificate, awakening, heal, suffragam, and then these three. Should be good. Okay, we should be good with priest. Now enchanter. Okay, so mana shields is not enabled yet. Fireball. Okay. Let's see. Ice wave, fireball, lightning strike, memorize, mana shield, increase SP, sense of magic, fire mastery. Okay. Very good. Now update the wiki. Okay, we should be good now. Now 2 more classes. Do we have heroic fortitude? No, we don't. Let's move it down. We don't have devotion either. Defensive stance, we do have that. Shield mastery. Okay, let's see. Provoke. Shield strike. Reflect shield. An iron strike. Shield block. Protect. Devotion, heroic fortitude, defense mastery. Combat recovery. Shield, wait. Defense mastery and shield mastery. Check defense mastery. That's shield. And defensive stance. Okay. Have everything. This is already good. This is weird. Oh, I guess I changed the level availability for these skills. It's okay. This one's good as well. Okay. And now the last one, assassin. So, knockout and clock, and let's skip those. Hide and stance. Okay. That should be everything. So deep cut. It's there. Quick step. It's there. Hemorrhage. It's there. Induce sleep. Lee. Fatal blow. Lock and knockout. Sharpened blades. It's there. Guidance stance. Okay. Almost done. Okay. We should be good. We should be finally done with the skill books. Let me see. Yep. Yep. Okay. So we're done with the skill books. That's good. So now in Hadmimis we have everything up to level 14. In Prontera we have everything from level 1 up to level 25 including. And yeah, basically that's it. Okay. Now what? Now I wanted to fix some problems with the quests. So it's not necessarily bugs, it's just quest fixes, I guess, for now. And maybe we can do a few more quests a little bit later. So we're done with the shops. Quests. So where do we start? First of all, these two lunch delivery quests, I wanted to group them into a single group so the second one doesn't appear immediately. So the ID of this one is 12. Let me pin the ID and the title. Okay, so let's group these two. Then repeat interval. Wait, how does that work? Because one of them is personal, non-repeatable. The second one is on the board. And I want the one on the board to appear the next day, basically. Let's take a look. So when quest is completed, it does have a quest group. Wait, what? Why is that a thing? I don't think this is correct. Ah, that's completed quests. Okay. No, it's still weird. So when quest is completed, we add it to the completed quests with the time. For some reason, we skip the group completed AD if they match. Wait, this is where is the actual? Where is the actual check for completed quests? Yeah, for some reason I didn't see this one. Weird. But okay. Weird. That one check, this one, if quest group ID, quest group doesn't equal quest ID. I don't think this is correct. I think this is a bug. I think this was there before I added a separate namespace for the quest group, because I wanted to have separate intervals. Repeat interval for the quest and separate repeat interval for the group. And I think I forgot to remove this. But now I'm afraid to remove it, because I may be wrong. Because let's say we set it to 12. So when we finish this one, the ID of the quest matches the quest group. So it's not going to be added right here. This check will prevent the quest group cooldown to be added. And then it's not going to be checked here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a bug, but I would have to double check that. Okay, at least I know how that works. So we set that to 12. It doesn't matter what repeat group interval for this one is. We just need to duplicate the repeat interval for the group for the second one. And that should be it. That should be it. So first of all, I didn't save what I just did with the shop. So let's do that. Yeah, we basically added all the previous skill levels to Printera. Now we can do this lunch delivery. So that is done. So now we have a few quests that are also grouped together, like the mail quests. Let's just order by the group ID. So lunch delivery, mail quests, 2 of them. 2 wolf quests. A very Reynold quests. Shark quests. Flatro quests. Red quests. And the poisonous mushrooms. Or poison spores. Okay. So, the problem is, the idea was that only one of those quests appear. And ideally, that should be more or less random. But there is a problem. It's not possible to make it random. So the way it works right now is they are still ordered by this group sort order. And the first one always appears first. When you finish it, the next one will appear before the previous one will repeat itself. And yeah, this is not very nice. This is not very nice because most of the time people just won't get to the second quest. And I want it to be like more or less varied. But there is another problem. Theoretically, I could like randomize it and pick a first quest, pick one of the quests and store the picked value somewhere. Wait. But yeah, I can't do that really. I don't want to store that picked value for each character somewhere in their database. I could only store that value in the session, which is, again, not very nice because that changes if you change down servers or if you log in and log out. So the way to trick this system would be to just relog and you would see a different quest potentially. So I don't want to do that. And another problem is I want that to be synchronized across all the players because sometimes people would play in parties, they would pick the same quest from the board and complete it. And I want those quests to be the same. So I need some kind of global randomization, but not really randomization. The easiest thing that I can do is make it work based on the days of in-game weeks. Where was that thing? Here. Availability game time, day of week. I could do that. So, for example, wait, where are the groups? Let's pin the group column. So, for example, for the mail quests, what I could do is make one quest available every like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Then the second one is gonna be the other days. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. One slight problem with that is we would have duplicates. Like at least 2 days will be the same quest. Because it's just an odd number of days a week. Or maybe I can come up with something more intelligent that actually ties to the day of week in game, but ties the randomization to the day of week. Can I do that? How would I randomize the order? I have no idea, to be honest. So we pick the first available quest from the group. They are ordered by group sort order and then by quest ID. Can I somehow instead of group by quest ID, how can I tie this sorting to the current day of week? So it resets every day, but it keeps the order. And otherwise it's randomized or something. I don't know. Like it doesn't have to be completely random. It could be like a very rough pseudo-random, but still, I don't know. We have day of week as a seed in this case, right? We could actually use a pseudo-random. But I don't want to use the actual randomization here. How else can I shuffle them, basically? And make the shuffle consistent within the same day of week. I don't think I can actually need some kind of pseudo-random formula. Something lightweight that I can feed the day of week as a seed and retrieve the number. And then sort by that number. But that should be repeatable within the same seed. Well, we can actually use the random. And we can feed in the current day of week. This one. Which should be converted to integer. And then we just do, instead of quests.ad, we do day of week and the next. Or even, wait, why can't I do that? Oh, I guess, yeah. But actually, this is a problem. I don't think, no, this wouldn't work, because this would still depend on the available quests for the current character, including like the completion and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it will keep it randomized, but it will be the same within the same day, and it will shuffle in the next day. But the problem is this is not gonna synchronize across different players. So different players will set different quests, which is not good for groups, for parties. So, I think we cannot use that. I think the dump solution is actually the best one. We just tie certain quests within the group to certain days of week of the in-game time, if we want to like shuffle them. Because otherwise, well, I could shuffle the quest within the same group with a new random. But again, that wouldn't work, because this list is already pre-filtered. Or maybe I could do something with the global quest list. Where do we use this? So here we have all the quests, right? So maybe we can randomize the sort order Wait. How do we do that? We could pre-sort this list and shuffle it every day. That could work, I think. So first of all, let's get rid of this. This is definitely not gonna work. Instead, what is this? Quest list. Filter available. Wait, why do I filter this 2 times? Oh, and yeah, we also do the list by the quest board. Ah, I see. Oh, and that's another problem. Availability time also depends. Yeah, check availability time. So here we do the day of week check as well. Crap. So these quests would be visible on the quest board. Unless they are in the same group, right? Unless they're in the same group. No, wait. I don't know what to do here, to be honest. So if I fill in the availability based on the time of day, the day of week, the quest would still appear. Yeah, this wouldn't work. The time availability doesn't work with the groups directly. So I can't show or hide quests based on the day of week. I can just make them available or not, but show or hide, that's based on the group. Okay, so this wouldn't work, unfortunately. This wouldn't work. Because let's say if I set one of the mail quests to be available on the Monday, the second one on the Tuesday, and let's say today is Tuesday, but this quest is what the group order and group timeouts or cooldowns, I guess, determine, then this quest will still appear, but it's gonna be unavailable because of the day of week. Oof. Why did they make it so complex? And I want it even more complex. I think the only way to do this properly is to actually randomize the sort order. Randomize the sort order. This is an integer, so I can maybe, like, if it's set to -1, then we replace it by a random number. But that random number should be calculated based on quest ID and wait. So what if we use seed? What we supply not just the day of a week to the seed, but also the quest ID, and we execute that once. That would give us a pseudo-random number that we can use for sorting. And that would be repeatable. Or maybe we can just do some kind of calculation. Let's see. I need a very simple pseudo-random algorithm. Like this is, I guess, one of the popular ones. So this is the seed, right? Again, we have XOR shift. Let's try to implement XOR shift, why not? Maybe we already have something. Let's see. Well, I guess I can just use my randomizer and here we just do a public static int XOR shift int seed int yeah, x, why not? So here, what do we need? We need this. Right, seed is the x. So we do that. And we return x. And that would be the same result for every x. Right. So 13, 17, 5. Why is this different? 7, 9, 13. That's for lower numbers, I guess. Yeah, okay, I see. And if we want like an actual 32-bit integer, then this is the way to go. Let's test this. So let's say how do we do this? Let's just test it for the days of week. Actually increases the number. Yeah, this makes sense. Crap. I wanted it to be a little bit more intelligent, I don't know. What if I replace this with the actual random? Okay, this is more like it. This is more random. So basically what I need is, if I have a linear progression of the seed, I want the first number of that from that seed to be non-linear. Maybe. Can I make this dark? This is stupid. I guess I could just do that in the console, but whatever. So source shift is not for me, I guess. Hello, doll. Maybe we just do this. Supply our linear number to random, get the first number. That would be repeatable, like pseudo shuffle based on the day of week. But again, we'll probably have duplicates again. Because it's not like it's shuffling every day with completely random order. No, it will be repeatable. So every Monday, the order basically will be the same. What if I actually shuffle them? Shuffle the whole quest list every single day. Okay, so zero shift goes away. I don't need that. So maybe here in the quest table, we can do something like shuffle quests. Actually, yeah, it could be done very, very easily. Let's see. Where do I get the game time? From zone instance, huh? Well, it shouldn't be the in-game time, to be honest. Wait. How do we do that? But this actually introduces another problem. Let's say somebody requests the list of quests from the quest board. Then basically the next second the shuffle appears and the quests are like shuffled. So the list of quests that the user will see will be different from what's on the server now. And when somebody tries to get a quest, they will just get information that the quest is not available and the list will be refreshed. Okay, so that should be fine. What about parties? So if one party member sees the quest, they take the quest. But again, yeah, the next quest will be unavailable. So the player should just communicate. So this is fine. This is fine. We don't even have to tie to the game time, especially because game time can be different per zone. Like we can force a zone to be in a different game time. So we need to come up with something, some interval to shuffle the quests. So let's see. How do we do this? I can actually store it on the quest level. So here we have, wait, let me see, group sort order. And next we can have sort order. Display sort order, group sort order. Random sort order, which will be 0 by default, that's fine. And then we will use that instead of quest ID when picking a quest from the group. Then in the quest table, we need to automatically shuffle them, or semi-automatically. Let's see. So first of all, we will need a lock object because we need to make this synchronous. So private read-only object. Okay. So now let's say we introduce a method shuffle, and we can only execute that inside a lock. Locker sync root. And then here we only need to do that. We only need to shuffle to allow shuffle once in specific time. Let's do private perform shuffle. Get rid of that. We move that to the very bottom. So perform shuffle. We do for each quest in this all items. Should we use randomizing? Yeah, why not? Well, not sure if we should use the global randomizer. Hello, Doom Rich. How are you doing? So for now, let's use the global randomizer. So for each quest, random sort order equals randomizer next. Marcus to do use separate randomizer. So this is literally what we need to do when shuffling, right? Then how do we do this? Now I actually need a public method. Try shuffle. Let's do boolean, why not? It will tell if it performed or not. So we lock this include. And then basically all that we need to do is limit the amount of shuffle. One sec. Yeah, it could be as simple as saying, no, let's put it on the top. Public int shuffle interval, which would be, what would it be? I wanted every in-game day to be different, I think. That would be the good idea. So that means every 2 hours. Yes, Ymirheim is the MMO that I'm working on. Well, that project is called Ymirheim. The MMO is called Ragnarok Line to the Gate of the World. And yeah, you can check out more on that link, more information. So we need 2 hours and milliseconds, right? Or maybe we just do the time span, or from hours to total milliseconds. That's right. So this is going to be our shuffle interval. Then we introduced last shuffle tick, I guess. something like this. And then if environment tick count minus this last shuffle tick, less than this shuffle interval milliseconds, then we return false. And here we do this perform shuffle. Right. So let's see, try shuffle, current tick count minus the last shuffle tick, less than interval milliseconds, then we return false, otherwise we do perform shuffle. I think actually I'm gonna use a separate randomizer. And again, this is not very critical. This is just defining the quest sort order, basically. So what we need is, yeah, basically just a new random with the current time as a seed, which is not a problem. And then we use that for every quest. Because yeah, there are gonna be a lot of calls to the randomizer, and if I do that here, that could potentially lead to some problems. Or like prediction attempts. So this should be enough. So now we need to call this perform shuffle after we populated the quests. Like that. And then we can call try shuffle every time before we request the quest list, which is here. Date available quests. Where do we call this again? On the load of the character. Get quest dialog. Okay. When we update our request list, basically. Okay. But there's another method that we sometimes use. We have by ID, by request, board. So by ID, it doesn't matter. We return just a single quest there. But this one, something that we need to do. So again, we extract this. Okay. Okay, we should be good. So what we're doing now is every time before accessing a list of quests on the board or all the quests, we try to call this try shuffle. Crap, I don't like this lock then. But it's fine. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be very quick. So yeah, most of the time it's gonna be quick because it's gonna be skipped by this condition. Otherwise, we just update the random sort order using this pseudo-random thing. And then here, wait. This is not the only place, I think, where I use this. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay. So now, group sort order is still gonna be respected as the main sorting option, and only when this is the same, then we group by this random number, random sort order. And this will be basically the same for every quest. No, it will be the same for each specific quest globally across all the players, right? Across all the players, and then once every 2 hours, this thing will be triggered. Well, how do I say it? Not every 2 hours, but every time somebody clicks, like, let's say, quest board, or they perform something. Wait. If we only need this on the quest board... No, not only on the quest board. We also need that on the NPCs for personal quests. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think this is good. Should work. So now we have these mail quests. So now we can get rid of that group sort order for those two, I'm pretty sure. Now what about these two? Why are these two filled in? Red tails. What is red problem? Just to eliminate reds? Yeah. Again, I don't think we need that, so we can randomize those two as well. So now we have just pairs of quests. Now they should be more randomized. Okay. Let's see if this builds. Okay. I think this is gonna be it. I still need to test it, but I think this is good. Basically every 2 hours they're gonna be shuffled. Which theoretically could mean... Wait, I forgot about one more thing. If they're shuffled... Wait, where's the thing that I changed? So what if the quest doesn't cool down? No, actually it will work just fine. The logic is gonna be the same of the grouping. It's just the sorting of the quests with the same sort order within the same group will be random. Which means that if I, for example, finish one quest from the group, the first quest from the group, the second will be available according to the group interval before the one that I finished, even though like it's lower in the sort order. Okay, this is good. This is good. I think this is what I wanted. And also let's rename this to min shuffle interval because it's not guaranteed to be 2 hours. It's the minimal interval between the shuffles. Okay. We should be good. Let's commit that. I don't need Boulder Game there anymore. Looks good. So what do we name this? Shuffling of the quests within the same quest group. Okay. This should be good. I still need to test it. I'll do that later. But this already looks good. This is exactly what I wanted. And also now I know that, yeah, I can't solve this with the availability per day of week, because even if the quest is not available due to the day of week, it will still be visible on the quest board. So we need to like state in the quest description, for example, that the quest is only available, I don't know, on Sundays or something like that. Otherwise, it's going to be weird that the quest is not available even though you can see it and the time matches. So yeah, this should be good. We just shuffle the quests within the group. Right. So now, yeah, I wanted to shuffle them based on day of week. Instead, it's ended up being, how do I write it down? Shuffle quests within the same quest group. Every 2 hours. That would be true statement. Okay. Okay, next, we need to fix some availability times for some of the quests. I think on Wiki it's gonna be more visible. Actually, no, we can sort by availability, exactly. So, some of the quests, like this one, Shark Overpopulation, are available for a very short period of time. This is not what I intended. This is a mistake. Also, what is this? 557? Poison studies. Where is it? Oh, I'm still sorting by the quest group. Well, I guess I need that. Okay, poison studies. What's going on there? What? Okay, so it doesn't have the time availability, but on Wiki... Oh, I guess it uses the current time. Although... What is this time? 5:57. I guess that's the server time of the generation of this page, I guess. Okay, this needs to be fixed. We don't have that in the description. Well, in the widget. Yeah. Here availability is gone, but in the table we still see it. So this is a bug on the wiki itself. Let's see, what do we use there? Quest list table. Yeah, this one, for example. Wait. How does that work again? DPL. Oh, okay. We have more templates to check out. Ah, I forgot how to do this. Quest list table. What's going on? Quest list table. Yeah, there we go. Availability. So I need this to be non-empty, right? Time. How do we do this on this widget? Quest info box. Not widget, but template. So yeah, just a simple if like that. So parameter is the quest AT, right? So if quest availability game time from where is here, I guess. Yeah. Wait. Okay, I see. It should be like that. Maybe wiki is so confusing sometimes, but okay. It's this thing. So this is if availability game time from exist and availability game to exist. Where is it? Where is it? Then we have all of that content up to this. Yes. Here we put it here. Here to be a little bit more consistent. Actually, no, we can put it directly into there. And here. One second. Why can't I stream in peace? Whatever. Okay, so this is... Let's try to save that. And then, where was the page of the actual quest table? Not quest info box. Quest list table, this one. So let's try to purge this, see if it works. How do I even purge this? Because this is multiple levels deep, right? Can I just purge the page? Oh, I need to mark it for translation, then it's gonna... Only then it's gonna work. And though it doesn't need to be translated. I remember now. Yeah, there we go. Now it's gone. And then if we take a look at this. Yeah, now it's gone here and there. Perfect. So now that works. That's fixed. Now I can go back to the repeatable quests. So. Where was I? Yeah, like shark overpopulation. 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. This needs to be increased. This is one of the few higher level quests. Let's see, what does this say? Yeah, I guess when we can start at... Like fixing the shark overpopulation is one thing, but I also need to spread them a little bit more evenly. Spread the quests. Also, it's not very useful to see the AM PM here and sort by AM PM. I'm gonna use the Ukrainian translation. It's a little bit more visual with 24-hour availability. So this is basically 12-hour, 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 another one 12-hour, and all of those are during the day, right? Then we have 10 to 15. That one's okay. I'm not gonna change that. 11 to 19. Yeah, this needs to be changed. Let's do from 12 to 23 or 12 to 21. Yeah. So shark overpopulation, where is that? There it is. We're gonna do from 12. Yeah, I remember now. This is the quest that I actually wanted to introduce some variety with. So I made it from 5 p.m. Well, let's do from 13 to 23 to 22. To 23. This is gonna be 10-hour range for the quest. That's okay. Good. So 13 to 23, we also need to update the description. So that's 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. 13 to 23, right? 13 to 23, yeah, 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. So that's one fixed. That's a nighttime quest. And this is the only nighttime quest, right? This is bad. Can I move some of these quests to the nighttime? I could move this one, mail logistics it's called in English, but it's in the same group as this one. It's probably not a good idea, unless I decrease the, I don't even see the repeat interval. Maybe. If we want variety, I guess I can move this quest to a more condensed time. I don't know. I think it's fine for now. Let's see Prantera quests. Yeah, like this one, for example. So this one's 7-hour availability window, right? And this one is 12. And we'll have a lot of quests in the morning. So yeah, I think it's a good idea to move this one. Let's do 2:14, so 2 p.m. So that's how is it called? Letter for the lighthouse keeper. This one. We're gonna actually decrease the availability, so from 14 to 21, which is 2 p.m. 2 p.m. to 9 p.m. Okay. Then we have a bunch of quests from 9 to 21. So from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Actually, these two are in the same group. So they count as one single quest. And these two in the same group. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, the main problem was with the shark overpopulation. That one was weird. Okay, what about Prantera? Do we have anything weird here? From 6 to 15. 6 to 18. 8 to 20. 12 hour. 9 to 21. 9 to 21. 9 to 21. Is in the same group. Ah. 21 to 9. Okay, yeah. 10 to 22. 16 to 2. This is fine. $18 to 6. That's a nice nighttime quest. 21 to 6, 21 to 6, to 9 even. I think Prantera is fine. I will test it a little bit more in the game. But yeah, I think only in 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂, this shark overpopulation was the main problem. Very short window, and this is one of the few quests that are actually around this level range. So not a good idea to make it so short. Actually, wait. Now that I'm thinking about it. Shark overpopulation. Yeah, it's from 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. We have a bunch of quests in the morning. We have quests in the afternoon. We have one nighttime quest, like pure nighttime quest for 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂. And more nighttime quests in Prantera. Yeah, this looks fine, I think. Wait, let me take a look one more time. Nine to 21, 6 to 18, 9 to 21, 10 to 15. Yeah, this one is meant to be a short window. 6 to 18, 11 to 19. It's okay. This is a changed. 21 to 6, that's good. 5 to 10, that's also good. Right. Now here, 5 to 12, that's the letter, that's fine. 6 to 15, 6 to 18, 8 to 20, 9 to 21, 10 to 22, 16 to 2, 18 to 6, 21 to 6, 21 to 9, 21 to 9. Okay, I think we're good. Those are only 2 quests that I wanted to tackle. Let's save that. So let's write down what we did. Crap, I didn't save the previous thing. But okay, it can be... Actually, they can be separated. Yeah, they don't overlap. So first, let's save the group sort order that I changed. So this one, this one. We don't have the time updates there. Yeah, those 2 are the mail delivery quests. I changed their sort order. It's weird that it marks non-existent changes. Oh, I guess I see where it comes from. Okay. And then we have, this is time availability. And this is time availability. This is the group. And this is the group. Yeah, I did change just two groups that had specific sort order. We don't need that anymore. So let me double check just so I don't combine incompatible changes. Okay, so group sort order reset for the quests that were using it. Not because now we rely on the quest shuffling by the server. Okay. And then here we adjusted the time availability. So let's write this down. Shark overpopulation. Updated 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. to 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. I guess that can be one separate change. And then letter for the lighthouse keeper. (9 a.m. to 9 p.m.) change to 2 p.m. to 9 p.m. Okay, that's done. Okay, so this table still contains the old data. That's good for now. I will update it after I deploy the update. Another problem that we have, a slight problem, is the lack of the quests on the early levels. So I would like to add like a couple of level 1 quests to 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂, a couple of level 10 quests, or maybe even a level 9 quests to 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. Let's see, I think I still had some ideas for the quest, for repeatable quests. Yeah. So let's see, like pure level 1 quest. One second. Yeah, we can create a quest to collect some seaweed or coral pieces, right? We can do also chan wings or fishes even. Like rainbow fin. Yeah, I had a lot of ideas still available. One sec. And for 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀, I still wanted to create a quest to milk the cows, shear the sheep, collect pumpkins. Those 3 quests could be even put in the same group. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see, do we need them to be available during the day, or can we put some of them the night time? I think we do need to do them during the day. That's okay. So we have these 3 quests. And yeah, I guess we can put them in the same group. It's just I want to make sure that they are like available pretty quickly, become available pretty quickly. So let's change the title real quick. New repeatable quests. So yeah, for 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚀, for level 9, that would be very, very useful. So let's see. Well, with milking the cows, there is another problem. I wanted to make it more or less like nicely implemented, and I wanted to give players a bucket or something like that, and they would use that bucket on the cows to collect milk and bring bucket to the NPC. Maybe. I don't know. And the same for the sheep. I guess the NPC could give the player shears, and then the player would have to use that on the sheep to shear them. That would be nice. But that would mean that I would have to create items for that. So for example, for shears, I would have to create an item. I would have to create a skill. Can I somehow limit the usage of the skill to a certain NPC only? I don't think I can do that with the normal table functionality. So probably would have to create a custom skill handler. Or maybe I could... that's not working on the NPCs. I was thinking that maybe we can do something that we have with the active structures. They can have skills, and the skills can require an item. So maybe it could be the other way around, that you use the ship itself as a skill, but it will require you to have an item, shears. But no, that won't work. Oh, status effects. Wait. Status effects. So what we can do is, we can even make it more intelligent. So let's say cows will use... well, let's take sheep, for example. Every, let's say, I don't even know, 15 minutes, they will use a skill that would put a status effect on them, which would be something like wool ready to be collected, right? And then the player would have to use the item on the sheep that has that status effect, and only then it will work. And that way we can limit the user, like forbid the user to use the shears on the same ship multiple times. The player would have to actually go and collect the wool from multiple sheep. Okay, let's try to do that. I think that's a good idea. Let me write that down, actually. So the sheep will use a skill on themselves every 15 minutes. That would put a permanent aura on them. Like wool ready, indicating that the wool is ready to be collected. The shears will require a target status effect to be that aura status effect. Okay, that's a good idea. This is what I want to do. Now, how do we implement that? So what do? We need to implement a skill for the sheep to generate wool, like grow wool. We would need to create a status effect for that skill called like wool ready to be collected or something like that. We would need to add that skill to the NPC skills and make them use that every 15 minutes out of combat. And then we would have to create an item, shears. We would need to create an item, wool. Okay, this is going to be a bit complex, but yeah, I really want to do that. So, where do we start? Let's start with the skills. And we need an NPC skill for the sheep. Grow wool. Do we have NPC specific skills? I think we do. I don't remember the namespace that I used. Yeah, like this one. Spider web. So, wait, this is not it. This is just sequential. Let me see the skill legends. So 18. Custom monster skills. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be here. Let's create a new one. It's gonna be 17. Grow wool. How do we describe the terrain? I need to specify that this is for the sheep. Well, I don't know. I don't care. So this is going to be an active skill. Yes. This, let me pin these two columns first. Max range, this doesn't matter. Target type on self. Disposition 0. Casting time 0. It's gonna be instant. Cooldown. Yeah, I think we would have to regulate that with the cooldown. So 15 minutes, right, in milliseconds. 900,000. Global cooldown doesn't matter. Let's just use 1 second. Animation duration 0. This doesn't matter. Zero mana. No armor damage. Any state. Status effect AD. Doesn't matter because it's gonna be applied separately. No requirements. No effects. No animation. Okay. Should be good. Just a simple silent skill that will just produce a status effect. Okay. Now we need to create a status effect for it. Status effects. So now this one should be called different because this is going to be visible to the players. Ready to be sheared, I guess. How do you spell it? I don't know. Ready to be sheared. No icon for now. Maybe I will add it later. No effects. Again, maybe I do some kind of effect. 0 disposition. No effects. No functions. This is just an indicator. Okay. Actually, we can make them stop. We can make them stop moving. So, I don't know. No, it's okay. So we have the status effect. Now we need skill action status effects. And we need this AD. So this skill produces this status effect, primary action, target type on self, permanent, with duration 0. 100% chance. Okay. And now we need to add this skill to the ship. So skill ID is this one, right? Then model ID, let's see. I wish I remembered which one actually, but I think it's this one. Let's double check. NPC spawns, model ID. Yeah, zone 96. Yeah, these are the ones. So 1047 is our sheep. Probability 1. Out of combat. Idle. Yes. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. So now we have a sheep. And with probability of 1%, they use a skill. This one, grow wool. The skill itself also has 15-minute 15-minute cooldown. The skill produces the status effect with a 100% chance. The status effect, wait. Yes, the status effect called ready to be sheared. It's just there as an indicator. Maybe I will come up with an icon later. Right. And then we can create shears. I don't even know where to put them. Like it has to be an active item, right? No, it should be a quest item. Wait. Can I even do a active quest item? Where are the quest items? There they are. So type quest. Type quest. What is this? Validate item move. Yeah, you cannot move quest items. Okay, good. Delete quest items. Yeah, this is what I wanted to check. Do we delete quest items based on their quest type? Like quest flag or their type? So this quest item. I guess it's just by the active. Okay, this is weird. This is weird because I need to create a quest item that's active. Hmm. Actually, maybe I can do something about this. Maybe I can make all quest items active if they have a skill assigned to them. Maybe that would be a better idea. Okay, so first of all, we need to create a quest because I need the quest ID to create an item. Okay, so how do we call this quest? How do we call this quest? Ship shearing, I guess. Something like that. But okay, let's create a new quest. Ship shearing 39. No quest group for now. 39.xml. Icon type. I don't remember. Oh, here. One. Guess this is our quest board. Oh no, this is the NPC. Okay, we need to find the NPC, but the quest board ID is this one. Oh, I already have a 39. Quest number 39. Oh, I guess. Can I set this to null and then let it decide by itself? Or no, let's just, oh, I can't reset the grouping because I will lose data. Not 39, this is probably 41. Yes. And yeah, now let's reset the sort. And how do I do that? Weird. I remember there was another option in the context menu to reset sorting or something like that. But that's okay. We have the ID 41. So we need to find the NPC. And the NPC, crap, I don't remember. I don't have that NPC in the wiki. I don't want to open the game right now because I want this vote to be preserved. Good. 1 second. Like, we have an air raid active right now happening. I hear the explosions and I'm doubting, should I end the stream? Or no? I don't know. Crap. Show must go on, I guess. So, I will fill in the NPC ID later. I don't remember. I think that's Akim. Actually, yeah, I think that's Akim, so it should be relatively easy to find him. It's just I don't remember how his name is spelled. It's not this. Kim. Yeah, this one. I guess I would need to double check that. I think this is the guy. Let's double check with the spawns. Yeah, that's the map, but I don't know if that's our guy or not. Whatever, I'll check later. So we have that. Don't have description for now, that's okay. Quest level 9. Not Kafra. That would be a normal quest. Availability. I guess we can put that somewhere in the evening, maybe, or early in the morning. Let's do early in the morning, so 5 a.m., maybe 7 a.m. to actually doesn't really matter. Could be the whole day. So 7 till 21. Not sure yet about the repeat interval. Let's put 95 for now. Level 9. Rewards. I don't know, to be honest. I don't remember the rewards that we had for similar levels. I would have to double check later. For now, it's okay, I guess. Okay. Wait, can we make this like shearing sheep? Maybe that could be available just in general. Not specifically for the quest. And the quest could just use that functionality, let's say. So what if you can shear the sheep always? You can shear the sheep always. And then for the quest, you need to do that like specific amount of times. Or maybe just bring the wool. Maybe. Maybe that's a good idea, but then I would have to increase the interval or cooldown for the skill. Right now it's 15 minutes, but maybe if we make it like a general thing that you can use for gathering, let's say, then that could be at least 1 day, I guess. Like in-game day, so 2 hours. But again, then if we do this in general, and we will have like an item, shears, right? I don't know. Like I like the idea that we can use this just in general for gathering. And you can just go and shear the sheep and get the wool. And then quest can just tell you to bring some wool back. The problem is, if a new player starts this quest, they don't have the shears, but then the NPC will tell you to go shear the sheep, but they won't even give you the item in this case, because that wouldn't be a quest. Actually, they could give you a quest item and temporary quest item to shear the sheep, but you could also buy separate pair of shears and use them as well. And the quest item will be given to you. You can use it. You can use your own. And then when you turn in the quest item will be removed from your inventory. I like the idea. Yeah, let's do that. So we will create a generic skill and generic item, a usable item that you can buy in like any tool shop and use it on the sheep to obtain wool. And then the quest will give you like another pair of quest shears that do basically the same, just in case. Or maybe the NPC can just tell you that, sorry, I don't have any shears, you have to get them on your own. You can probably buy them in the nearest tool shop or something like that. Yeah, maybe. Let's try. So, in that case, I need to create an item without the quest. Just has to be some kind of generic usable item. So if we need a usable item, and it's not going to be a consumable, by the way. It's not going to be a consumable. How do I do this even? I don't think I have something like that. Yeah, that's another problem. We only have consumable items, not just usable, like multi-use items. We don't have that. I don't think so. Do we? No, I don't think we have that. So to make this quest, I would actually have to introduce a new item type. Oh no. Like, you cannot use general items. Even if I assign a skill to it, you won't be able to use the skill. You can only use the skills from the consumables, right? Let me double check. Item use skill. Yeah, we can only consume items. So one time use only. We don't have multi-use items at all. Oof. Oof. So yeah, I would need to introduce a new item type. That would be multi-use or something like that. Usable. Or tool. Actually, we do have Amulet of Promises. That's technically a multi-use item, but yeah, it's pretty special. Doesn't work like that. I think I saw some items, let me see, in the old client, in the original game. Let's see, item. Type 15. Yeah, like these items. And it does have a skill. Let's see, what is this skill? What does it say? Barracuda. I think this is it. I think this is the multi-use skill. What is type 8 of skills? Which one? Type 8. Consumable. And this one too. I think this is the one that was meant to be used like that in the original game. Where is my item prototype? $15. Yeah, I don't have it. So let's start to implement this. So we need ID 15, subtype 15, and this is gonna be multi-use item. Multi-use item. Right. Then I need to rewrite this. Type is not consumable. Wait. Oh, that only works with enums. Wait. How do I do that? I don't remember this modern C#. It's is. So type is consumable or stat init or multi-use item is not. Type is not or not. Wait. I don't know. Guess it's like this. I would have to double check if that's actually true. So this, actually wait, I can just create an extension method. Crap, it's not enum. And I don't want it to be an enum. It's okay, it's gonna be like this. Then we do the same check here. And same check here. Right. So this only allows that type to be used as consumable, but now we need to get rid of the item deletion. What is this? This is cast. Doesn't matter. Here. So if item type doesn't equal multi-use item, then we do the actual deletion of the item. Otherwise, it just stays in the inventory. All the previous checks still stand. So we still need the actual item. We need the skill ID to match. It shouldn't be expired. We should check the requirements and then use the skill. So if it's not multi-use item, we delete. And the same should be here. This is the toggle, right? Yeah, this is the toggle. Where is the deletion? Wait. Use skill. Oh, we don't delete on the toggle. I think we should actually. But only on toggle off. So let's copy that thing. Actually, this whole thing can be copied to here. And we need an additional check. So if it's toggle off and type is not multi-use item, then we delete the item. Okay, good. So, okay, now we delete the items. Now I also need to add this type, multi-use item, to the checks like this consumable. Ah, no, that's for the skill. So this consumable skill type, that has some checks. Okay, that's fine. Again, we will use the consumable skill type with this one, right? We just don't delete the item. Consumable use count. Yes. Okay, so this should be working now. Again, I will test later, but now we have this new type, multi-use item. Item prototypes, type. Yeah, I need item types. So now this will be called in a different way. So this is multi-use item now. Multi-use item. I would need to check if it actually works in the client, like it's like what I think it is. Because it could be different, then I would actually have to create a separate type, but I think it's okay. Right. And now, do I create a generic item first or the quest item first? One sec. If it's gonna be a generic item, then I guess it's gonna be in its own namespace, right? For the multi-use items. It's 145. I don't have that. But okay. But okay, let's create one, I guess. But I want to copy something from the consumables. Oh, God. Too many skill books. Okay, let's copy this. So now the ID should be 45. 45. And then what? Something like that. Just 0001. It's gonna be our generic tools, I guess. So create common type now 15 multi-use item price. What would be the price for the shears? And can we implement durability for them? Like limit the amount of usage? Could be an interesting thing. And we decrease the durability with each use. Could be an interesting option. Let me write that down while I remember. Multi-use items. If durability is set, if max durability is set, reduce the durability with each use by 1. File skill usage. If durability is 0. Tests on the client side. What else do I need to do? Should be good. Okay, so price. Yeah, I was trying to figure out a price for a tool like that. And to be honest, I don't know. Should be relatively cheap. But again, only if they can be reused. Only if they can break, then we can make them cheap. I would say maybe 300 rupees, 400 rupees. Let's do 380 rupees, something like that. Can trade, can sell. Can throw away. So now these gonna be called shares, right? Let me double check myself. Yeah. Let's call them wool shears. Is that a thing? Sheep shears, wool shears. Let's make them cheaper actually. 280 maybe. For now, without any description. I need to pin this column, so I don't lose where I am. This will be allowed for everyone. Wait. Yeah, I guess 200 grams seems reasonable. Yeah, there was basically like scissors, but big ones. Do we know the weight of this thing? Like I can see this thing, so this is what I'm thinking about. Like 24 centimeters in length. Yeah, I would say like 200 grams, maybe a little bit more. Let's do 250 grams. No, let's do 200. They're not too big. It's a one-handed tool. Okay. Next stack one. And yeah, let's try to set max durability. So how many times do we allow them to be used before they break? 100? 200? Let's do 200, why not? So you can collect 200 wool with one pair of shears. Let's do 250. So skill AD should be equal to the item AD we will create in a moment. Market type. This is tricky. I don't think we have tools. Just miscellaneous, I guess. Sure. Okay, so we have an item. We have an item. Now we need to create a skill for them. And let's duplicate this one. Wool shears. Type 8, that's consumable. Yes. So min range, max range, wait. Oh, let's start from the beginning. So this is going to be a targetable thing. Max range is going to be 300. Or even 200. Target type on target. Disposition 1. I mean 0. Which is friendly. Casting type. So here, I don't know. What is the casting time for harvesting the crystals? "25 seconds. Yeah, let's do that. Or let's do 20 seconds. No cooldown. I think this is it. Status effect AD. Yeah, we don't have that. Set this to null. Skill handler AD. I don't think we need that. Wait, 40, what is loot box? That's another thing. When collecting wool, I guess a player can obtain wool of different quality, right? Then we can theoretically use the loot box. I don't know. So now the status effect. We need to require a target status effect. What was it? Ready to be shared. We put it here. Now animation, I do need to provide an animation similar to harvesting. Guess I closed too early. So crystal, for example. Where do I define this? This one, activation skill. One. Huh, interesting. I guess so. Skill handler 23. Well, I guess this is correct. I don't know. Maybe animation is... oh, there it is. Activation animation. Loop incomplete. This is what I need. So for my skill... So animation, cast weight, and active. These three. This is start, loop, and complete. This is what I need. And we don't have any effects. No, we don't. Now, can I use structure harvest and handler with that? Harvest structure. Like I could implement proper harvesting logic similar to the structure harvest, but for the NPCs. Oh, also loot collection. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be a bit different. I would need to test how it works. But probably we wouldn't have a loot window with this approach. We will just get an item. And that's it. But okay. We have the skill. I believe this is enough for the skill to be there. Now, how do we add an actual item? We can use the loot box skill handler. Where are the skill handlers? Oh my god. Come on, where are the skill handlers? Can see. There. So I could add an actual loot box. And within that loot box, you will have like high quality wool, low quality wool, stuff like that. Or I can just do add item. Like we have money pouches, right? They also behave somewhat like that. Default item status effect handler. And it uses this status effect, right? Filter function, give money RNG, but we also have a function for give item. I don't remember which one was that. Try give item function. But that's just for one item, right? Because the value is the prototype ID. Right. So if we use this approach, then yeah, you just get wool of a singular quality. Let me see. Yeah, we could do this, and you would get just wool, or we could use loot boxes for that, and you would get one of the different quality wool. For the quest, it would be much simpler if it would be just a single quality wool. Because again, at the moment, quests cannot choose items that you give them. And without that, yeah. So yeah, let's do that. So this is gonna be what? For the skills, we need status effect handler. Then we need to create a status effect with try give item function. Oof. Wait, where is it? There it is. So for skill handler, that's gonna be this default item status effect handler. And then we need to create a status effect for that. I can copy this, to be honest. So this will be wool shears, consumable function, try give item function, and item. We need to create another item. Oh, why is this so complex? But okay, for another item, we just need to create wool, and we should already have some loot items like fluff, right? Literally can copy fluff. But I need an ID. Okay, 133.5. $133. There should be like materials, like a separate section. This one, I guess, yeah. Those are broken items. Empty bottle. Yeah, it's this one, I believe. Or this one. Coal, yeah. Yeah, this one. Okay, so here we do 133 wool without an icon for now. Create common. General price. What will be the price for wool? Something like 40 rupee. And I guess we don't need anything. Oh, we need to set weight for it. Weight for... What would it be? Like a bundle of wool. I don't know. 50 grams. Wool is actually pretty heavy. But yeah, depending on what amount of wool do we consider. Let's do 100 grams. Stack quantity 10. Materials craft, yes. Okay. So we have wool. Now we can put that in our status effect. And you get 1 wool when you use shears. Okay. So, we have an item called wool shears. If I can find it. There it is, wool shears. And it also should have a skill attached to it. Let me see. Yeah, we do have the skill. So you can use it. I will try to implement the durability for that as well later. But yeah, you can use it like up to 250 times. It will activate the skill with the same AD. And this skill will trigger this status effect, which will give you an item. But for this skill to activate on a target, it needs the target status effect. Okay. Okay. What's next? So we have wool, we have shears. If you use shears, it will give you wool. And it's a new type of item. It's a multi-use item. It will not be deleted from your inventory. Okay. Then it requires the status effect, and the status effect is ready to be sheared. It can only be present on a ship when it uses the skill. And the skill it uses is this grow wool. Let's do 0.5% chance. And the cooldown of this skill, let's open it here. Cooldown of this skill is 900 seconds, which should be 15 minutes. I confuse it all the time. Yeah, 15 minutes. So it uses this skill. It produces the status effect for an indefinite duration. And it just stays there and allows you to use the shears. Oof, why is it so complex? But okay, theoretically it should work. I still need to test this. Now, back to the quests now. So this quest... we don't have description, we don't have the rewards yet, but that's okay. At least we have the quest itself. Now we need to create the steps. And it should be pretty similar to collect quests. So like this one, for example. I need 3 steps. I need talk to NPC. I need the collect items step, and I need to talk to NPC again to give them the items. So I need to find something similar. So something that has the collect, but it also has the dialogues. Yeah, like this one, like Poison Quest. It's exactly the same in terms of the logic. So we can copy the quest 24. And this is gonna be, oh my god. This is gonna be quest 41. Talk to Akim. Deliver the items to Akim. And then for collect, how many wool bundles do we need to collect? Collect wool. How much wool? I don't know. I mean, it's like, let's do 10. 15. I don't remember how many sheep are there on the farm. But yeah, we can't use all of them because, yeah, like, let's say 2 people are doing the same quest. They would have to wait 15 minutes for the wool to regenerate, at least. Let's do 10. I doubt there are like 20, more than 20 sheep there. Okay, so have the steps. And let's create the script. So we can reuse quest 24. Yeah, quest 24 can be used as 41. Where is it? Data, quests, 24. Now it's 41. Item's gonna be different. The location is gonna be different. But okay. We need to collect wool, right? We don't need loot info. Oh, that's loot quest step. Yeah, that doesn't fit. I need actual collect items. 39. What's 39? Yeah, obtain item. Item count. Okay, good. So now here we need the wool. This one. And we need 10. Here we take 10 items. All right. Now, do we create like quest shears? For now, I think we can go without it. NPC model ID, that's gonna be different as well. Again, I'm just guessing. I'm not 100% sure that that's the NPC, but let's assume it is. Where are the spawns? Did they close it again? So zone ID 6. Oh wait, that's model ID. Now let's hope that this works. I think it should work. But yeah, I need to test this now. And also I need to write the dialogues. But I think this is gonna be next time. I'm gonna call it a day. So, do we have anybody to raid? Nobody's on the line, really. Who do we have in the software and game development category? Skill trees? Is that an RPG or MMORPG maybe? Yeah, let's try this person. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be it for today. So yeah, what did we do today? We finished the NPC, we finished the skill books. So we added all the 𝙽𝙴𝚁 skill books to Prontera. We updated the wiki about that. We fixed some quests, like lunch delivery quest, and the time availability in some quests. We introduced a new type of quest sorting. we now shuffle the quests. So yeah, that's good. And yeah, I guess we started working on another new quest. And hopefully all of this works. I will do some testing off stream. And then maybe next time we will figure out. So yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow with some gaming streams because it's Friday. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.